Good morning. Can y'all hear me? Got to put the microphone on this morning, so that makes a big difference. That helps click, Karen. Awesome. All right. Hear you right here. Doesn't have great service, so hopefully it'll clear up here in a minute. How's everybody doing this morning? All right. Good deal. Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Hope everybody's doing well today. Karen, we're doing pretty good. The family's at home getting ready to go see a movie of the kids' choice, and so they're gonna do that. We're gonna cook out this evening. Hope everybody with your side is doing well. Is Cornelius doing better now? Good deal. Glad to hear that. We're gonna scoot around just a minute here and then get set up. We're gonna troll this morning a little bit, or full planer boards, whatever, however you want to call it. See what we can find. A little bit deeper water. Water temperature's been pretty hot, so we'll get set up just a minute so we can find. Sounds good, Karen. We'll see you in a minute. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting set up here. Trying to see which way I want to drift this morning. Get all of our stuff rigged up here. See how fast we're actually drifting here. May have to put out a small drift stop to slow us down, but we'll see. Okay. There we go. All right, get our drift sock here opened up. That'll slow us down some. Wind's actually blowing to our back, so not a terrible thing, but not ideal for drifting. Some bait this morning here. Knife out. Stoner, what's going on, man? Trying to get set up a little bit this morning. Taking a few minutes here, just getting set up. Man, that water's hot. Had a pretty good crosswind this morning. Big fish jumping this morning. One more rod to go. We'll be set up and fishing. All right, we are set up now. Catch up, everyone. Welcome in, everybody. Got 86 folks in here. Thank you for coming in. 1 second to get a couple things laid out here, and we'll be ready to go. Probably won't need a net today, but we're fishing, so we'll see. All right, you guys slip down a little bit so I can read it here. All right, Alan, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Gotta get caught up with everybody here. I can't see this morning. Oh, I'll figure out where I left off here. Legendary Princess, good morning. How are you today? Ooh, make sure I didn't miss nobody. Donor, I hope we get some catch today, man. This place has been tough on us. Alan, how's mom doing today? Hey, Kelman, how are you? Yeah, we pulling planer boards, so they'll be bent a little bit. Shoot you, I am right-handed. Vincio, welcome in. Bill Gates, we are fishing for catfish. We've been set up about 2 minutes now. Got a nice breezy day here, so we're gonna drag around, see what happens. Alan, that's good, man. Glad she's had a good week. Glad she's doing well. Vincizo is in Italy. We are fishing in South Carolina, and it's actually in a reservoir, but most people around here would call it a lake. Hey, Alan, no problem, man. Yeah, you know how we run here. We don't do any crazy talk. We're here to hang out, make friends. That's about it. Catch a few fish, I hope. Mr. I don't know how you say that. JPS Cato. Gamecocks. That's the only team in South Carolina, I think. As far as I know, that's the only team in South Carolina. I mean, I guess it really depends on the type of rod shoot you. It's either right hand for bait cast or left hand for spinning reel. And I've tried to switch to a left-handed bait cast or right-handed spinning reel, and both of them feel backwards. And now talking about the Carolina Clemson, buddy of mine that's a avid fisherman as well. I fish with a good bit. He is probably as close to a diehard Clemson fan as you'll get, and I on the other hand am a Carolina fan, so we give each other a hard time. He's got a Clemson sticker on the back of his boat, and I keep telling him I'm gonna put a Gamecock sticker over top of it while he ain't looking. I just ain't got around to it yet, but I'm gonna get him before it's over with. They're pretty nice rods. These are the original series. Hellcats. I think I got a rod hung on this side. We'll see if it pops loose. But it ain't gonna pop loose. I don't. Yes, there it goes. Those are the original Hellcat rods. I haven't bought the new ones, but those have been well. Now Jamie's got the new Hellcats, and they do really well too. So then we got another rod hung. Must be some debris over in the water on that side. Oh, that one came loose. All right, I got to reel up and fix one. Give me 1 second here. It's funny as I'm going over a really deep hole here, but right on the side here is really shallow. So see if I can slide this one out. It's really shallow up on this little island here. So I thought they'd been generating some power this morning on this little reservoir. Plenty of bait fishing here this morning, so you think there'd be something here to eat. Stoner, man, I've tried all the different colors. The green ones, I actually like the white ones better. I wish the new series, if they come out with the new one in white, I would buy a whole set of them. But um, all brands have had a little bit of issue with the fluorescent colors. Not bad. I mean, all these are a year or so old, so they still got some good color to them. But they will bleach out a little bit in the sunlight. But that's kind of expected with any rod. Yeah, I hope we catch a big one this morning. I can't say it's promising, but there's a chance. Yeah, Alan's right. The catfish have been terribly slow lately. I think I caught 6 last trip, and the trip before that I got skunked. Matt, welcome in. How are you today? Bo, we are fishing for catfish today. That's our attempt anyway. That's what our goal is. Now whether we catch one or not, that's a whole nother story. But we're trolling for catfish, seeing what we can pull up. We'll see if time gives us anything. Got a pretty smooth left to right wind, so kind of keeps pushing the boat over here. I know I'm about ready for wintertime. I hope all the folks that enjoy the summer life have gotten what they needed this summer. This has been quite a warm season. Oh, sorry, Bo. Yeah, we're in South Carolina. We're just below Charlotte, North Carolina, fishing a river system, but they dam it up for hydro generation. So this is a reservoir. You probably can see one of them here. Maybe there's a power generation station on both sides of this reservoir here. This one generates for one side of town. This one generates for the other. I don't know if I can figure out how to get potted meat on the hook. I'd do it. That's about the only thing it's going to be good for. Yes, owner. If you've had some kind of bone work done, those plates they'll get you in the wintertime. Broken bones and all that they say affected. I've been fortunate enough, as far as I know, I haven't had a broke bone, but I can't say it officially. But man, I'd rather it never be above 60 degrees. It'd suit me. That 70, 80, 90 degrees, that's for somebody else. Definitely ain't for this old boy. So, well, welcome in everybody. We got 124 people hanging out, 28 thumbs up. You guys be sure to double tap that screen. That helps us stay in the algorithm where you can find us here. If you hadn't already subscribed, go in and subscribe. It's free. I don't charge anything to watch. I don't do all the paid subscriptions and stuff. Oh, we missed him. We missed a fish. Give it 1 second. We probably need to check that rod. Hard as it pulled it. But like I say, it's free to like, free to subscribe. I haven't even made it to the level of monetization yet, but I don't even know if I'm gonna apply for monetization. I do have a donations link, but don't expect anybody to feel obligated at all. So definitely don't pay any attention to that if you don't feel like you need to. Then you can use nets. You just can't catch certain types of fish in a net. So plus here in these reservoirs, it's really stumpy and rocky. You'd probably tear everything you got up. I usually end up losing some rigs out here anyway. Check this one that we got a good hit on a minute ago. See if they robbed the bait. But yeah, this reservoir is full of stumps and rocks and trees and anything else you could think of. So the nets wouldn't survive very long. So just as suspected, we got a bait thief. I have to bait back up here real quick. I think I seen somebody ask earlier, we're using gizzard shad for bait this morning. I actually have been so busy at work, I forgot to call my bait man earlier in the week to let him know exactly what I was wanting, but he always comes through with bait for me. So I appreciate him and what he does for the catfishing industry. They have just made a mess of my rod, but we'll see. Spun it too fast with my hand. Got a little bird nest in it. Let's see if we can't get it out here. Oh yeah, got it all out. We'll be back fishing no time on that rod. Got a bunch of scales on me. It's bait fish, you tend to have a lot of scales they kick off when they get stressed. Hannibal, I think I answered about the time you got on, but we were using shad this morning. Anasar, welcome in. Liberty, we were fishing for catfish this morning. Hookers and Hammock, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you today? Good to see you back in. Is it me or is it just funny? You can tell about 50% of the time by the name of their profile if they're going to behave or not. Well, that sounded good. Except for they ain't no fish on it. Yeah, I guess I better check that one too. Catfish, I've talked to several people in different areas and everybody's having issues with short strikes. So I was hoping using smaller bait today. One thing I didn't get time to do was downsize my hooks, but using smaller bait I was hoping would change that a little bit for me, but Doesn't look that way. So no longer than that bait is. They're skilled enough to take the bait, but not catch the hook. So what I'll do this time, I'll shorten the bait up some more. All right, try that again. Only thing about it, I've been feeding a lot of them in the last few trips, so at some point we should have some pretty healthy fish. Bo says he uses bougies, which is, oops, clicked the wrong button. Hold on, guys. Got big fingers. Feeder crabs when they can find them. Yeah, Alan, I'm in the algorithm for the trolls. That's for sure. And between you and Tim and Karen and all them, man, we usually boot about 40 people in a 4-hour trip. Waco, Texas. That is a great looking lake for cats. Well, welcome in from Waco, and there's some good cats in here. I've caught some decent ones in here, but not a lot of them. Yeah, Stoner, I found that the higher, like if I have a lot of viewers, like this morning I had 140 or so come on right away. Usually as soon as I go live, if I have a lot of viewers instantly, then I'm going to have a lot of trolls that day. If I start out with around 50 viewers or so, I usually don't have any trolls. As soon as I hit that 100 plus mark, I start having a bunch of trolls. Grew up near Lake Norman, North Carolina. Well, Bo, that ain't very far. I've been to Lake Norman pleasure boating, but I've never been to Lake Norman to actually fish. So they've got a trail up there that I think I'm gonna try this year, but hadn't fully decided yet. But I'm planning on going that general direction. Welcome back, Karen. Every Sports, welcome in. Yeah, hooks and hammocks. You do get a lot more views on the vertical, but you do get a lot more trolls. It's mobile friendly, so you get people that's just sitting around, I guess, doing things they shouldn't be doing or places they have nothing better to do, and they pick it up. The horizontal feed, you about got to select that feed itself directly to get content off of it. But I say, view count gets you an algorithm. It's funny, as I was doing horizontal feeds, I was getting 20, 30. We got a fish. I think we got 2 fish. Or might have two rods hung together, but we got a fish either way. A fish on. I don't think he's very big. No. We got 2 fish on, guys. We got a double. All right, so I'm gonna flip this guy in the boat here. Double. If that one stays on. All right. fish number one. We got another one on this rod here. Little guy this morning, about 2 pounds. Now let's get this other kid in here. If he's still on, he may have come off. Everything's up to the top. Oh no, he's still on. That's 2 fish in a row, guys. Fish on, fish on. Another little, feels like 3 or 4 pounder, but yeah, about the same. Ready? Come on, 1, 2, 3, jump. Quit. Just like Moby Dick. Tell him. Tell him good morning. Look, tell him hey. Up. There you go. Fish number 2, doubled up. Well, now we have a kitchen channel, not a fishing channel. I have had some fishing channels only. All right, give me 1 second to put some baits back in the water. See if we can't get a couple more up here to take a picture. Hey, it got hot quick. All right. Whoa. Switch my rods around. Might be a little better morning. Well, oh, we got a nibble on this orange rod here. Ooh, humid all of a sudden. All right, let's see if I can read everybody back here. Calvin, welcome in. Yeah, you can troll with me, but not troll me. That's always a pretty good plan. So, Hippie Dave, welcome in, welcome from California. Stoner, both of those are blues, man. We don't see a whole lot of channel. I think I caught a channel at the other reservoir last weekend, but we don't see channel cats a lot here. They're here. I just don't target them. I don't put baits out that's productive for them. Yeah, Bo. Catching gets exciting. It's also a job by yourself, especially doubles, triples. But oh, I think we got one on that side that just pulled our bait off. But we'll check it here in a minute. But yeah, it'll get you hot here shortly. I done broke a heavy sweat, which is already only like 91 here, so it's crazy hot, but pretty warm, that's for sure. Yeah, Karen, the scenery is wonderful. It's the 96% humidity and 90 degrees is what it feels like out here. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but it's terrible. Got just a little calm chop in the water, a little breeze to keep you somewhat cool. I lost my shades. We're gonna drift along this here island. See what we can find. Right here is getting some taps. Probably, I bet more than likely took the bait. We'll give it about 30 seconds here to see what happens. This orange one here, and then this white one on the left side, both are getting some bumps, just nothing wanting to commit. I'm gonna check this orange one. It might be one so small that it can't pull it down or hold it down. So nope. Little dinky fish. Yep. I pulled the bait off there. So we can't rehook it and repurpose it. All right, I'm gonna check these two outside baits here and see who we're running against here. Both of them got a hit. So just as expected, no bait. No bait. As a buddy of mine would say, it ain't got no cricket on it. Can't catch fish without bait. Not here anyway. There's some you can catch without bait, but not catfish. Catch a catfish without bait, you've done something most people can't do with bait. All right, we're gonna freshen this one up. This one got hit pretty hard and mangled. Maybe. See how that one sets up for us. Yeah, Karen, I've got those two. That's all we've got so far. Two smaller blues. Get caught back up there, everyone. Post says up in Maryland, we mainly catch channel cats, but blues are getting a lot more frequent and big. It's one area I hadn't fished, Bo. I had never been to Maryland and fished. Now, Vrook, welcome in. Donner hop off, man. Anytime, welcome back anytime. Calvin Brown says, I'm at Carts Hill Lake in South Carolina. Water temp is 88 with a daily temps at 100 or over the last few weeks. Too hot for me right now. I'll be chasing blue cats come September. I've never fished Clarks Hill. Oh, we might have a good one here, folks. Oh, well, maybe. Felt like a good one for a minute. Get this board to come off. On here. He pulled it like a hard one, good one. Nope, same one, just aggressive. This will be fish number 3. He's just mad this morning is all it is. Come on up here. We want to take your picture and put you back. Break him off in the water here. Gotcha. Come hang out. Oh, I know why you're mad. Another little kiddo, about 2 pounds. He's a little meaner than his brother and sister I just caught. Last one was mean. All right, get another bait on the line and see what we can do here. Trying to figure out which way they want their baits cut, but seems to not really be mattering this morning. I know what will matter if I don't turn the boat and get off the island. We're going to be like Gilligan over here looking for help. Right. Can't get a little more focused here on the direction of travels. We are in South Carolina. We're fishing Stumpy Pond Reservoir this morning. California Dreaming, welcome in, welcome in. Just getting caught up with everybody. We just caught fish number 3 for this morning. We've been on about an hour. I think it's about what we've been on. Got 81 folks hanging out with us, 56 thumbs up. I appreciate everyone double tapping the screen. If you haven't already and you enjoy the content, feel free to. We're going to drag around a little bit more and see what we can do here. We got a late start this morning. I actually just about didn't come fishing. It was just so hot and miserable. Plus, been working quite a few days. Wife decided her and the kiddos wanted to go. I think we may have a fish already on this orange one. We'll see here in just a second. They decided they want to go see a movie. Yeah, we got a fish on, guys, on this rod right here. I don't know if you can see that orange rod. Looks like another little smaller one, but we'll take him if he's still on. Can't tell if he's still on or not. Oh, yeah. Another small blue, feels like. Feels like a blue, but staying down like a flathead, so we'll see. That's why he pulls so hard. Yeah. This one got foul hooked. That's why he's mad. He might come off before I get him up here. We'll see. Another little guy. He's hooked right in the side there. He run into the boat. Just throwed that one out. See if we can't find another one to hang out with him. Seems to be most of our fish is coming out of about 16, 17 foot of water. We've been through 30 and we're up to about 12 now. A nice breeze though, it feels good. All right, let's get back to fishing here. Yeah, I might get hung here. Lots and lots and lots of trees on the bottom, so we'll see. Let's let me catch back up. Bill Grins, welcome in the house. Let's see. I don't know where I was at here. California Dreaming. How are you? I think I talked to you, mentioned you earlier. Got 67 people hanging out, 61 thumbs up. You guys are awesome for hanging out this morning. I missed a couple people. I see people talking, but I don't see them in the chat. Make sure I got all chats turned on. We got a fish or we got a... I don't know what we got. We got one acting crazy. Might have had a fish, but don't now, I don't believe. Where it was, popped the board loose. So. Oh. Guys, if I miss some of the chats here, don't take it personal. Got a lot of fish moving activity this morning, so I've been pretty busy working baiting rods, catching a few little small fish, missing a couple. So I try to catch up, but then I get lost in my spot. Subby says it's cooling down this week. I hope it cools down, Subby. Pilgrims is 30. Oh, I'm 30 subs from 700. Is that right, Pilgrims? I think I'm 30 subs from 700. I don't even know how many subs I got. Like, I was like 600 and something. California Dreaming, I usually catch and release. If I get down into a different set of waters, I'll keep some fish. But this water appears pretty nasty. Very very toxic with heavy metals and other stuff that you don't want to eat. Jeffrey Patterson, welcome in. We've got 4 this morning. Nothing of great size, so we got 4. The Nutty Concrete Cutter, welcome in. We are at Stumpy Pond Reservoir in South Carolina. Subby says we've been running in the high 90s to 100 degrees recently. Subby, that's what we've had for about 3 weeks now. I really hope somebody else would take it. Yeah, we're running cut shad this morning. These are what you call fishing size, which is about 4 or 5 inches long. Probably more on the 4-inch range side. I usually prefer the dollar bill size, but I got sidetracked and forgot to let my buddy know that my bait man know that I needed some bait, and didn't have a whole lot of to select from when I got there. But nice, healthy, clean bait. Just not typically what I use, but it works fine. So Karen, you're getting the cool weather already? Toledo says throw some shrimp out there. Toledo, I don't have no shrimp, and that's probably one food that I would rather eat than fish with. Probably not gonna catch me using shrimp a whole lot for bait. Karen, you're already getting cooler weather. That must be what's blowing in for us. It is blowing in from the west, so that would make sense, but it ain't made it here yet. I hadn't checked this morning, but I bet we're sitting somewhere in the 90-degree range. Let's see what the great weather here in South Carolina looks like. It was 84 when I put the boat in the water, so we're probably in the upper 80s, low 90s. 88. Feels like 95, supposed to be 98 today. So not a pleasurable day as far as temperatures. Man, I can't tell you how many catfish in my younger days with my grandfather I caught with chicken livers and hot dogs. Of course, we done a lot of pond fishing, but we caught a bunch of them like that. Well, welcome in, everyone. We got 70 people hanging out with us today. If you guys don't mind, double tap that screen. Give us a thumbs up if you enjoy watching us catch a few fish this morning. If you haven't subscribed and you want to, you're welcome to. There's no charge, no fees, nothing like that.
get your notifications, come hang out with us. I try to go live 1 day a week for about 4 to 6 hours. Way I've been working lately, I don't have near as much time. I have done a couple lives during the week, just general chat sessions, messing with the boat or whatever you may call it while we're fishing, but or working on something. But haven't had a lot of chances to go live. But we try to go once a week. I've been doing content about 4 months. I think I started in March. So been a little bit out there. Nothing spectacular, nothing earth shattering, but we do all right. We got a good little family of people in here to hang out and chit chat and know each other and talk all the time. And have a good time going. WD-40 used to be a big thing around this area. I've never personally used it, but you always heard all the stories about they've outlawed it. You can't use it, can't do this, can't do that. I've never tried it, but they talk like it works. WD-40 is essentially fish oil, so it makes sense. Thank you, California. Man, we try to put up something, or I try to put up something, at least alive every week. I really need to go up in the rapids and the river where I can't catch fish on live because of the service area. I need to go up there and just go make a bunch of footage. There should be some monster fish up there. So, and I ain't ironed out the details, but we may be going to Lake Murray next weekend striper fishing. I actually got a buddy of mine that's down there this morning that limited out. I think he's got 4 people in the boat, so they would have caught 20 striper by 8 o'clock this morning, or 7:30. So striper's been doing pretty good down there. Been wanting to go down there and try some striper. It's a 5 fish limit per person, and this time of year you got to keep. And we're gonna try to fish about 12, 1 o'clock today, guys. But it's getting hot. We ain't been here for about an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 30 minutes, and I am already soaking wet with sweat. I didn't bring my redneck air conditioner. Guess I might put my feet in the ice cooler if I get cool. I think that one's hung. Yep. California, are you in Southern California or Northern California or kind of central? Now I got a gentleman I work with. He's from San Diego, and he was telling me about the temperatures there. Even though it gets hot, it don't get like 100-degree hot. It just stays 80 degrees. Northern California. So he says they have bullhead catfish there. There's some bullheads here. I've caught one bullhead on the lake below us here. That's the only one I've ever caught, though. Rick says you got to have a 15 horsepower air conditioner. Rick, I don't know if we pull this off. We're probably 80% humidity and almost 90 degrees this morning. That's usually how you tell somebody really enjoys fishing. Sit out here and be miserable. I could be sitting in the house in the air conditioner, watching another YouTube channel fish. My hard-headed tail comes out here fishing anyway. Not even know if I'm gonna catch a fish, knowing that it's been bad fishing lately. I'm a glutton for punishment, is what they say. Yeah, that humidity here is terrible. I got a buddy of mine, some guys that do some work for us, and they're about 6 hours north of us here. And I was talking to him, and he said, "Man, he said, it gets hot in Virginia in the mountains." He said, "But it don't get humid." He said, "It's terrible down here." You know, they work in the higher altitude where it's hard to breathe. He said, "Man, I'd rather work up there where I can't breathe than I would be down here in this humidity. It's a different kind of heat. I've been out in Texas where it's real hot but dry. Definitely a different environment." Fifty, 5,500 feet up in elevation. Yeah, it's up there pretty good. I don't know about exactly where I'm sitting right now, but I know I work about 20 minutes from here, and we're at 600-foot elevation. So we're not very far above sea level. Um, 'Dude' Wilson, welcome in. How are you this morning? Dude, I believe I got a good proposition for you. I'll come live in Alaska from March until about November. You'll come down here in South Carolina and hang out. I like the cold. Took the hair too cold, but I was looking the other day, like low 62 and a high of like 71 or something. Good morning, PR. Welcome in, bud. How are you? $500 a month for couch space. Man, I would probably take that for your temperatures. You ever seen the house swap where people just decide they don't like their house and they swap it with somebody else? I would probably do that with someone in Alaska about 6 months out of the year. Since we got a nice little gentle breeze, we can have a breeze this morning. Probably already headed home by now. Alan, welcome in, man. Thank you for coming. We'll see you when you get back. If you make it back, I'm gonna try to run another 2 hours. Is what I'm shooting for. Somewhere around 12 to 1 o'clock. But if it gets real sunny and real hot quick, I don't know if I'll be here or not. We'll look for you if you come back. But have a good one, Alan. We'll see you here soon or the next go around. And dude, I'd love for it to start getting cold here in the next month. It is to a heat range that I don't prefer to see. When the air conditioner in your house can't keep the house at temperature past 10 a.m., it's too hot. Um, yeah, you guys in the 50s, you got it made. Which I mean, like I say, I like it cold. I keep my thermostat in my house set on 65 pretty much year round. And I got in there yesterday, which I mean, it was 99 here with a heat index of 113 or 114 when I looked, and the house had got up to like 73 or something like that. And of course, it takes about 4 or 5 hours into the night to catch up, so it's a little too warm for my liking. But it's our units that are where I work can't keep up. I got friends can't keep up. Around here, you don't design your units to operate above 90 consistently, and we've been holding over 90 for weeks now. Um, quite quite warm for HVAC groups. So we said we haven't turned the swap cooler on yet. So I thought about opening the door on the refrigerator and the freezers and let them run a little bit. That's how hot it is. I said, you can see it's cloud cover today, and it's already 88 degrees, 89 degrees here. So terrible. But we do have some nice clouds, a nice breeze, breeze, a 4 mile an hour breeze, just ideal conditions for hot, humid fishing. I was kind of hoping, I hadn't seen it in a long time, but the the river reservoirs and river chains are a good navigational tool for the guys flying. We got an Air Force base, two of them around here actually, one south of us and one a good bit north of us. But they do a lot of practice drills, and occasionally this time of year they'll run these waterways as a little bit of a scenic trip for the folks out here lake life and swimming. But I haven't seen one yet this year. We've seen some up at Lake Tillery, North Carolina, but I haven't seen one down here in South Carolina yet. Summer, you didn't miss a whole lot. We're at 4 fish. I don't know if you've seen the fourth one or not, but we got 4 fish, a couple little nibbles here and there, but nothing amazing yet. Just catching fish, hanging out, talking to the fine folks in the chat. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you got off after fish 3 or after, but all good, man. We got four little dinky blues. The fourth one actually foul hooked himself in the back, so he wasn't officially caught in the mouth. These hooks I've got, they're very sharp. Excuse me. Yeah, they're very, very sharp hooks. So got over there and swatted it, that bait didn't like it or something like that, it hooked him right behind the fin. If you guys see the video quality getting a little grainy, let me know. I think it looks to be pretty good right now, but usually another few hundred yards it'll start getting a little grainy, a little buffering. I think here in a short time we're gonna make a U-turn and drift back with the wind a little bit. We might get snagged up here in a minute. There's a little squeeze point here between the island and the other side. I think the other side of the island. It's just a little point jetting out here, but it's pretty narrow. So got a little hump under the water. We're going from 25 foot up to about 14 feet. So we'll see if we get snagged up or what. Usually you come up something like that, there's some trees on it. Karen, I believe the ice bath sounds awesome. I take cold showers all the time, even though our water here is not cold as it normally is in the winter, but our groundwater is probably in the low 70s, if I had to guess. But I take straight cold showers fairly often, especially this time of year. Yeah, that cold water feels great. That's the same thing. My kids, they got a little inflatable swing about 5 or 6 times a year. They get out there, I'll fill it up all in one day. The water's getting cold, and they'll be over there freezing. I'll be like old polar bear laying around with them. Cold water's where it's at. Goat, welcome in, man. How's Minnesota doing? You guys got some cool temperatures coming up because it's miserable here in Carolinas. Man, it's tough down here in the Carolinas. It's in the 90s. Water temperatures. For some reason, when I hook these units together, networking, I can't read the temperature. I got to figure out what's going on with that. But the water temperature, I bet high 80s, low 90s as well. We've been seeing close to 100 degrees almost every day, and heat indexes of 108 to 115 almost every day. So not fun fishing weather. Fishing for catfish has been fairly slow. 2 weeks ago we got skunk. Last week got 6. We got 4 so far today. So we're on the track record to do better than we have been doing, but not amazing yet by no means. Caught 2 channel cats this weekend. That's awesome, man. Especially you're an avid bass and uh, pike fisherman. That's how you know you're a good fisherman. You go fish for one fish and catch another. I come to catch catfish and sometimes can't even catch them. So everything thanks for coming in. Have a good day. We'll see you on the next go around. If you make it in, we appreciate you joining. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate every bit of it. Two 7-pound smallmouth last evening. Man, you've been killing it. You've been doing good. I've clicked in a few of the lives. I hadn't had a whole lot of time to actually get in the chat and talk with everyone, but I pulled a couple of them up, watching them here and there, riding down the road. You've been doing good. I give you that. Putting out that good fishing content for sure. Keep hearing a lot of fish jumping, but I ain't seen what it is yet. Got a big osprey landing in a tree over here beside us. There must be something interesting over here he likes. Let's see what this is about. Something work. Yeah, so it's been a pretty good year. The last 6 or 8 weeks has been a little tough just due to the spawn here for the catfish, but not terrible. I fished real hard up until May when our tournament trail ended, and then I've just try to do one trip here or there a week. But about time to pull the big boat out and go do some heavy fishing as soon as the spawn breaks off for sure. Might do some traveling, some bigger lakes. See a lot of bait fish pop in the top of water. Just can't tell what's chasing them. Got to be bass. Got between this little neck on the island. It done got warm. Not any breeze in here. $32 people and 75 thumbs up. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Almost where we were at last week at 4 hours, 5 hours, I think 4.5 hours. There's bait here, a couple fish here, but I don't want to bite. I ain't seen no fish exciting like we did last trip out here. But last trip out here, we found big fish and they just wouldn't bite. It's got a slightly different blue in it than it normally does for the sky. Between the clouds is actually dark blue, and then outside the clouds is a slightly shade of lighter blue. I think we're gonna make a slow turn to the right. While we do that, I'm gonna reel up, change baits. We're gonna try to run the right side of this cove here. We went straight down the middle. We'll run that right side. What's my right side? So give me just a minute to get everything reeled up and turned around, and we'll be right back at it. We ain't going far, we're just going back. Time to check all of our baits, make sure we got a bait. One of them don't so far. Sharp hook. Gotta watch them sharp hooks. Well, we're 2 for 2 without bait. 2 for 4, 50%. All right, two more. We'll get turned around here. We got this bait. So 2 for 5 without bait. Put some fresh bait on all of them though. Can't keep it, might as well use it. All right, we got 4 out of 6. Still had bait on it, so not terrible. Get it straightened up here for a minute. Right back with everyone. Just one second. Get everything baited up and back in the water here. We'll be back to fishing. Back to fishing. Almost ready. Almost ready. Just a minute. I'll be right back with everyone. Let y'all enjoy some quiet time and chatting while I get these last two set up. Made a mess of this one trying to fix the other one. Not typical. We got it there. The only thing good about bigger line, weight line, is you can usually work a bird's nest out pretty easy. Alright, that one should be good. Get this one to come closer to home. How that one lands. Alright, let me get caught up with everybody. Alright, we back fishing. To welcome everybody in. Got 47 folks in, 77 thumbs up. I appreciate that. That keeps me in the algorithm. Appreciate each and every one of you doing a little time here with me. I'm thinking of the right word to say that. Spending a little time with me. Doing time sounds like prison. This is voluntary, not forced. But appreciate everybody hanging out, watching, catching a few fish this morning. We got 4 blue cats this morning. We got about 180% humidity, and I think we're at 90 degrees. Surely we're at 90 degrees by now. Either way, it's very, very, very hot this morning. 91 degrees and feels like 101. Perfect. My favorite time. Kurt, welcome in. How are you today? Karen, I will definitely get you some fall pictures from here. I will be fishing this fall too, so we'll come over to like this that you can see all the leaves changing in the background, get some good scenery. See what we can get for you. I enjoy time on the water when it's fall. You get all the fall colors. I enjoy the wintertime. You see the deer and the wildlife walking around in the woods. And there's usually a few deer down here. I think a couple lives ago, Karen, we looked at a few of the deer. But all I'm saying so smart this morning is a couple of birds. A couple birds and a few fish. It's funny as we were drifting into the wind earlier, kind of a side wind. Now the wind's blowing the exact opposite as I turned around. I don't know if y'all can hear the big osprey this morning, but he's excited. Love to find a couple of bald eagles to do some footage on. We got some bald eagles that float around here. Get a little bit of footage. Few and far between as they were before. I'd love to capture a couple of them here. Here, I don't know if I can see the osprey from here. Let's see if I can get a footage of it and not be too grainy. Where's he at? He should be in the top of that tree right there. I don't see him on the camera, but he's there. I don't know if that footage is real clear or not, but he's sitting there. We also got a bird of prey in the water hanging out there. Probably got grainy when I zoomed in, but if it's too bad, let me know. I don't know what we got going on here. We either got a fish on or a line crossed or I think we got a fish on that just never pulled. Let's have a little fish on. Yeah, a little fish. Oh, come off, just like that. All right, we got 4.5 fish. Something weird was going on. It ain't because of a dull hook, that's for sure. All right, let's get him back out. Well, don't be. Yeah, better get that out. That yellow jacket won't be too friendly this morning. I'll get that bait out of there. About 2 days, I'll be trying to figure out where it's at. See many yellow jackets on the water. All right, we back to fishing with all 6. Little fuzzy. All right, I'm gonna do a little, just a second. Yeah, 82 thumbs up. 34 people hanging out. Got a lot of great folks hanging out in here. You see some of the channels in here chatting. Be sure to like and subscribe and help them out as well. We all work together. Patricia, welcome from Tennessee, SoCal, and Seattle. Well, you're moving in the right direction, Patricia. Once you see the ocean here, you'll know you've made it far enough to be in the greatest part of the world. Tennessee's great. I'm actually heading to Tennessee here soon for a little bit of work. I say the East Coast is the best place to be. That's because I'm here. Fuzzy again. Through here minutes ago, and it's real good and clear. I know one thing. It's a stitch of wind blowing now. Big fish laying over there, though. if you want to bite, but there's a big one over there. Jay Fishing, welcome in, man. How are you today? We had fishing boats in Puget Sound, Seattle. Seattle's got a big fishing community. I see a lot of guys fishing out of Seattle. Service, for some reason, is getting weaker. Hey, Patricia, one of my boats that I have, I actually haven't even put it on the water yet. I bought it to fix as a competitive tournament boat. Is I think it's built right outside of Seattle. It's North River now. It used to be Almar boats back in the late '90s, early 2000s, and then North River procured them in 2004, maybe somewhere around in there. But that's where my boat came from. It's from Washington State. If Trish, we're in South Carolina, right below Charlotte, North Carolina. Most people know where Charlotte, North Carolina is as far as the map, but we're just south of Charlotte, probably 30 minutes, maybe an hour, depending on traffic and what part of Charlotte you're in. But downtown Charlotte's exactly 1 hour from where I sit. Charlotte Douglas Airport's 50 minutes to an hour without traffic. Okay. Or we got a little dinky dink fish pulling us down. We're hungry. Ken folks in Charlotte. Aaron, you ever come to Charlotte to visit? You just got kin folks there. Trish has been traveling and moved most of the USA. Well, Trisha, you've been East Coast to Central or West Coast to Central United States based on your earlier message. What's your favorite part of the United States? Where you like the best? I don't know how many of you folks are following or seen or even know anything about. I don't remember the guy's name. He's doing the Great Loop right now and driving. He called it the Great Loop, John. Have any of you guys seen him? He's making the 6,000-mile boat trip. He left somewhere out of Texas, but it actually starts Louisiana, Alabama, depending on which river chain you come down. Runs the Gulf Coast down, across Florida. It doesn't go around Florida. About halfway down, it goes across. I guess there's a part of the waterway you can hit there. You run up the East Coast, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, all the way up that way. You get all the way up to New York, and then you hit I don't remember which river chain or canal. There's two of them that you can run across, but run across at the Great Lakes. Depending on which Great Lakes you hit, which way you go, then you can come back down, and then you can split the river chain. I don't know if they run the Mississippi all the way down or which way they do, but he's trying to break the record for the 6,000 loop in 17 and a half days. I believe it's the current record of it. I think he's about 6 days in, and he's already been from Texas to New York in this boat, and he is getting it nonstop. So I don't know if anybody's following him or not. Come on, fishy. Yeah, if you just look up the Great Loop on Facebook if you get time, if you got Facebook, I can't remember his name. I can look it up once I'm not live, but uh, just cruising the world. He's running about 30 mile an hour. He actually had a little accident here in South Carolina, which is where I first really seen him. I guess he's trying to run 16, 18 hours a day, and he was running the intercoastal waterway and fell asleep and woke up in a marsh. And luckily, nothing got tore up other than his, I think his graph for his fish finder and his maps got messed up, but he stopped at a Bass Pro in North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and got a new unit and was on his way. I think he was down maybe a couple hours. It wasn't much. But he rolled on, and then he got to the Outer Banks, North Carolina. Then we got another fish on. Let's pull it again. Yep, we got a fish on here. He got to the Outer Banks, North Carolina, and run aground, but I think 20 minutes later he was back off of it and up and moving. Oh, let go. We had a fish on. Probably pulled the bait off. That is 100% accurate. Clean hook. Yeah, he run aground in the Outer Banks, North Carolina. Somebody local seen him within a few minutes, had him pulled off and back on his way. But I don't know much about it, but I don't see a lot of people running that run. So either it's an endurance run or it's just not well talked about. But 6,000 miles in 17 days, that's a pretty good run. That's what, just over 300 miles a day. Oh, we got a fish on. Fish on, guys. Don't believe to be a big one, but we got a fish on. We'll take it. Yeah, little fish like we've been catching all day. Little mad baby shark. Come on up here. Get your picture took. Yeah. guy there. A healthy little bluefish, blue catfish. Soaked me, but that's all right. He was already wet. I would say the water feels good, but the water's about the same temperature as there, 90 degrees. Feels good evaporating. Don't feel that great just by itself. I mean, is there any folks in here from Florida, the Gulf Coast side? I guess Karen, I guess technically you would fall on the Gulf Coast side. I don't know how close you are to the Gulf itself. This material, we got an airplane, but it ain't the ones we've been looking for. This bacterial infection, flesh-eating bacteria, whatever's in the Gulf. You guys be careful down there if you swim. Seems to be a pretty dangerous little item. We had actually somebody that lives in my hometown passed from it not long ago. So don't want no folks getting sick from it. Mo Style, welcome in. Ken Reed, we are fishing in South Carolina. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the bacteria, but it's a flesh-eating bacteria that we had a guy from it here 3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago. He went fish bounce on this rod here. He went fishing, saltwater fishing, and I guess he went swimming or whatever. Came home next day, his leg was hurting. He wasn't feeling real good, and next day he wasn't feeling well. He started swelling, so he went to the hospital the third day, and fourth day the bacteria had it succumbed to the bacteria. So it's undoubtedly very fast. They say if you catch it quickly, you can survive it, but I don't know enough about it to know how fast it survives. But there's a freshwater bacteria that's the same too. It's something Naegleria. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the same way. But it goes basically, you jump in the water, it goes up your nose. It's a brain-eating bacteria, but the one in the seawater, saltwater right now is the flesh-eating. They say just a scratch. It doesn't even have to be an open wound, just a light scratch. Anything that can get into the flesh, and it's pretty much over if you don't get it treated immediately. Both of these rods have taken a fairly good hit. Marking a couple of little fish. That's probably what we're getting there. Well, if those fish there bite, folks, we'll have a show. There's on this side 3 fairly nice fish, and if they decide to bite, we'll have something worth taking pictures of. Oh, there's fish everywhere right here. There's 2 on this side. That's right, Karen. I'd stay away from the brackish waters for a little while. It's brackish, low volume, uh, low flow waters is what it is. The brain eating amoeba is what they call it. Actually, it's part of the river chain about 20, 30 miles north of here. Stoner, welcome back, man. All right, I'm gonna check these 2 middle rods. They both got hit, and we got some substantially nice looking fish hanging out here. So see what we can come up with. Make sure we got something for them to eat if they get hungry. Need some snacks on this one. Probably need some on the other one, so we'll go ahead and just lay one out here. Took most of that one, so we'll put a fresh one on it. Took most of my bait. All right. Whoo-wee, it's hot out here in the sun. We got a fish. We got a snag. Let's see. Just a snag. Phew. What a mess. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about the Great Lakes, Patricia, as far as swimming and dangers. I'm sure there's a danger in every lake. Brendo, welcome in. Well, I've seen that one bounce. Get a few bumps. Get no fish just yet. Mostly, come on, fishy. Turn this here in a minute. We just about gonna run aground. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, if you folks are hanging out, if you don't mind, hit the like, the thumbs up button. You can either double tap the screen or click the like thumbs up directly. If you haven't subscribed, you're welcome to subscribe. It is free of charge, no membership fees or anything required. Hang out with us anytime you want. Had a little activity this morning. We've caught 6 fish and got 5 in the boat, so not a terrible morning. Got a little time left. It's getting very hot here, South Carolina. I think when the heat index hits 100, I'm gonna probably call it a day. It's 99, 90. Feels like 99. We're getting close. We got a fish. We got a little fish, but we got a fish. Come on up here and let's take your picture. Fish on. Try to get him around this here drift stop. Oh, very little fish. Baby shark. Come on over here, buddy. Par for the course today. Quit. You making a mess. All right, let's show you what the little kid here looks like. The little guy there got a little mud on him on his body. Not terrible. Come hey. All right. Not a graceful diver by no means, but does all right. Boat back straight here. All right, back at fishing. I think I got a little one on this one. Let's see. All right, fish on. A little small guy, but we'll take his picture too. Oh yeah, this is a tiny one. I'm down. Little kid. Oh, you got him some bait. Not sure what that was. Another little fish. For those that say that little fish won't bite big hooks, that little guy right there is either 10 out hook. He's a little more graceful in his high dive work than the last one. Makes 8 fish, and all 8 fish have come in this one little area. So something right here they like, but one thing I know they like is my bait this morning. Eight fish in the boat. 9 total caught, I think. I got high enough now, I can't remember. I know it's 8 fish. I don't remember if it's 8 in the boat or 9. 9 caught, 8 in the boat, or 8 caught, 7 in the boat. Brenda, I'm not sure what you mean by rapid baited spawn sacks. Not sure what that means. Yeah, Patricia, that was fast. Sometimes it happens like that. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it ain't. Today it's been usually catch one, catch another right after, like either doubles or 2 are right at the same spot. Let's see, let me get caught back up. Skeeter! Everybody seen Skeeter? He was getting on a ship last I seen him, on a UFO. That Skeeter or Scooter? That's Skeeter. And Scooter. Okay. Skeeter and Scooter's in the house. I can't see nothing with my sunglasses on. Brendo, those are blue catfish, known as Arkansas blue cats. Drunken Chef Barbecue dropped by. Drunken, if you're still here, welcome in. Thank you for swinging by. Got a lot of folks hanging out in here, a lot of good channels. Tom Hurst says, nice t-shirt, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. A little sweaty right now, but it's a nice shirt. I heard him. This pink, orange one here got a little bump. Called it pink. That's a fish. That one's a fish. That'll be a fish. Might be a little better fish because I can't get him to slow down. Slow my speed down just a hair here. I ain't gonna say it's a big fish, but it's better than what I've been catching, I believe. Battery's hooked in the tail. A little better fish. Still not a state record, but a nice fish. All these fish hitting, they're just tired. They just stop. Come on, open your mouth. Just want to take your picture. Show everybody what you look like. Little catfish. Not a bad one. Nice little, about 5-pound blue. Not a state record, but headed that way. A couple more biscuits, he'll be there. A little bit of biscuits and honey, he'll make it right to the state record. Let's see, I'm about to stop. And control the motor back up. Get us back to fishing. Oh, come on here. Feel like my toes is getting burnt. Find out in just a second. My wife's watching. They already at the movies won because she'll be asking me where my sunscreen's at. Let's see if this one took her bait. Nope, didn't take her bait. Tangled up. Alright, back to fishing. It's nine fish. Hearing that orange one's hot today. Doing most of the work. Getting a workout today. See if I can catch up with everybody without the fish. Want me to interrupt here for a minute. Brendo says I can turn. You have to put it in the spawn net and keep it on the hook. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about, Brando. Yeah, we don't do that around here. The carp guys will do that. They'll use like a hair rig or a mesh to keep their bait on the hook. Skeeter is cleaning a man cave. Either I don't know if mine's ever going to be clean. But everybody needs a man cave. Even the ladies need a little place to put their stuff. I believe we got another fish on already. Let's watch this orange rod right here for a second. He ain't on, he's close. Nibbling at it anyway. That's right, Patricia. She shed. Alan made a she shed into a man cave. Is that when you lost your fishing rods, Alan? Well, yeah, I thought we were going to get a fish there. Yeah, Trish, I'm getting some steps, that's for sure. I've got 3,100 steps in, and most of those have been on the boat. John, welcome in. We are in South Carolina, upstate South Carolina, just south of Charlotte, North Carolina. If you look at the map and you see the hottest place in the world, that's where we're at right now. Okay, wasn't sure. Usually when you repo a she shed, she repos some of the goods that go with it. So wasn't sure if there was a disputable trade-off between shed and fishing rods. The one thing, cold water time. 2 days in a row that I've been terribly hot and sweaty. Yeah, Alan. I don't think that's mutually agreed upon throughout the world. I got a buddy of mine went through a divorce, and he got the boat and the motor, and she got the lower unit for the boat and the spare lower unit. So she had half the boat that she couldn't do nothing with, and he had half the boat that he was going to spend money to make it useful. And the judge, in that case, thought that he was dividing it out fairly. So that's what happens when you get an attorney and a judge involved in a separation. Every time I move, I lose something, it seems. Trisha, I've moved a few times. I usually lose mine to the local landfill because I get tired of moving it. I'll send it right on down the road. I'm going to try to eat this Rice Krispie treat this morning, but I don't think it's going to happen. It appears to be a little gooey stuck inside the wrapper. Alan, the only one I've ever found that was a great woman lives with me. There y'all watch. I'm going to get eating if it's catching fish. I got one rod hung, one rod bouncing. One rod I do believe already has a fish on it, but he ain't strong enough to pull it, so I ain't checked him yet. Alan, after so many years, you learn there are only a few answers as good answers. Yeah, this is midday snack, Trisha. I had a ham and cheese omelet this morning as a primary breakfast. This is, I guess you'd say brunch. You're probably right. Alan, you know it. 10:44 in Tennessee. It is 11:44 in South Carolina. Tom Mack is at 9:45 in Colorado Springs. John, we are in South Carolina fishing the Catawba River chain in a little area called Stumpy Pond. It's a little power generation reservoir. We caught 9 fish, I do believe. And I'm fairly certain this rod right here has a fish on it, but I can't tell, so I'm gonna check it as soon as I finish my bottle of water. Well, let's see if number 10 is on this rod. This is acting funny. I believe that is a no. No fish, no bait. Give us a fresh piece of bait. Every time. Check this rod. Got my bait. Hot and breezy. Alan, anytime, man, you want to go fishing, just let me know. Let me know. Patricia, it is. It's pretty here. Don't have a whole lot of lake like people here, so you don't see a lot of problems here with boaters and things like that. Just real calm. John Pettit, we are below Lake Wiley. We are almost at Lake Watery where we're at. Fishy things, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Tom, we're out for catfish today. I apologize, I'm getting caught up, guys, here. Miss Fishy is still sleeping. Well, Fishy, go wake her up. It's time to go fishing. Can't catch no fish in the bed. Dave, this is a nice little place to fish, man. It's ideal to have some peace and quiet and not a lot of boat traffic. There's actually one boat here that I've seen all morning, and he's a glorified kayak, if I have to say that right. Kayak with a trolling motor and fish finder and all that on it. And he is way back under. Probably not clear enough on the screen, but he's that little white speck out there in the middle as far as you can see. Drinking bean juice. Probably the only bean juice I drink is vanilla bean ice cream. Now if I'm doing any actual bean juice. Yeah, Patricia, this is a pretty I don't say dangerous. It's if you know where you're going and have respect, which is 85% of the fishing community, they go where they want to go fishing wide open. They don't take their time. But this is a pretty small reservoir. But if you don't watch it because it's man-made and flooded and it wasn't designed for recreational use when it was made, it'll catch up with you. There's some really shallow areas, especially these two islands. I don't know if you guys can see them there, but it goes around that way and it goes around this way. There's like 3 islands in the middle, and parts around those islands are less than 2 foot deep. And you don't watch it, you'll be sitting on a rock or a stump before you know it. But come out here, you don't run fast, you don't act crazy. You might hit something, but you're not going to tear everything up. Come out here and run around 100 mile an hour like you ain't got no sense. Go ahead and call you boat mechanic. Yeah, you very seldom see many boats out here. Maybe 2 or 3, 4. Holy cow, we got 112 thumbs up. I missed that. Well, thank you everybody for the thumbs up. 112, I do believe, I have to go back and look. I believe 112 is right there around my best video likes. So we are moving up in the world. Got 22 folks hanging out with us. We're 3 hours in. We probably gonna give it another 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes. I want to see if we can get fish number 10 in the boat. That'll be a good goal for today. So one more good fish will be the way to end the day. Simon says hello from Anta. How do you say that? Antalya. Antalya. Welcome in. I'm not sure where that's at, but welcome in. We're in the United States in South Carolina. Simon Lovers, what country is Antalya in? Antalya. Turkey. Okay. All right. Hey Mary, sorry about that. Nightbot, one of the auto mods, doesn't like a lot of caps. Says it seems aggressive. Mary says, been there and still beautiful, live in York, South Carolina. Mary, you're not far away then. Mary Pace. No fishy. We ain't got no breeze. We ain't got nothing. Come on, fishy. Steve, welcome in. We're catching blue cats today. So far, we've caught, I believe, 9. Quick counting. I got my flip flops on today, but I forgot to use my feet to count. So I think we're at 9 right now. Mary is McConnell's. That's right. McConnell's, Brattonsville. I know exactly where you're at. Out near 321, 324, all those roads come together. Been there 100 times. Mary, you know where the bison farm is out there? Alan, if they're not listed as a mod, that keeps some of the spamming people from coming in typing aggressive stuff. So what it does is it asks for lowercase caps instead of caps locks, just to make sure somebody's not being hostile. Nothing crazy, and I think it's a set number. I think it's like 40 caps in a row or something. Yeah, Mary, the bison farm out there, I've done a lot with Fred out there. Mr. Fred's a great guy out there. Alan, every time Nightbot throws something up, I learn something new. I think there's like 300 mod settings in there, and I keep turning them off after every live because something crazy comes in. Well, we are marking a lot of bait right here, but ain't no big old blue catfish want to eat. Not yet, anyway. Finally, we're looking for blue catfish. We've got 9 in the boat so far, but getting close to the end of the day. So I don't know if we're gonna get number 10 or not. We're looking for number 10. I just don't know if it's gonna confidently happen today. Nate, welcome. Thank you for the update on the rig there, man. I like this little boat here. This is probably my all-time favorite boat. Steve Hershey, thank you, man. Yeah, it's peaceful out here, quiet. Not a whole lot of folks around here stirring up the noise too much, so it's been a nice, fun day. Little hidden gem. Not a whole lot of people come out here. We're gonna drag about another 10 or 15 minutes here and see if we can't pick up fish number 10, and it's time to reel up and get ready to go to the house. We're trying to figure out. We like to cook one day a weekend since I've been working so much. It's been Sundays, but we're gonna try to throw some chicken quarters on the smoker today and see what they got. See if we can't make some good chicken quarters. Hey, Mary Ann, we're gonna have to leave the caps off for a little bit until I get the auto mod corrected. It's gonna keep kicking you out if you keep typing in all caps. Yeah, McConnell's is a cool little town. Your comment says, nice town, McConnell's. Wish you could go fishing. If you type in lowercase, correct punctuation, then it won't flag you. And another thing, the reason they do the caps is a lot of foreign languages, when translated, translate to all caps. So they try to keep the wish wash down too. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, let's keep the caps locks off. Come on, fish. We just want one more. Mara, what's up? 12 in the morning in Singapore. Here it is 12 noon. All right, Mary, I'm gonna bump you to a mod. Just considering that you have to voice type, so hopefully it won't flag you anymore. Kason, welcome in. Kason Wright, how are you today? All right, Alan, sounds good. Yeah, I see it went to lowercase. I appreciate that, Mary. Nothing personal. It's just it's an auto mod that if it's typed in caps, it kicks it out. I tell you guys, there is bait and fish popping everywhere, but I believe it's crappie or maybe striped bass or largemouth chasing bait schools. There are supposedly some good flatheads in here. I've caught one around 28 pounds in here, and I've caught a couple under 10, but nothing over 30 that I've caught. I've heard there's been some 40s and 50s caught out of here, but not me. Yeah, I'm hoping to pick up a nice fish out here, but hadn't had a whole lot of luck. I need to come over here and do a night fishing event with some lights. Bring everybody with me. Aaron had catfish for supper last night. Aaron, I can't tell you. It's funny. As much as I fish for catfish, I can't tell you last time I actually eat it. It's probably been 3 years. Had some striper, had some brim. I don't know the last time I had catfish. I think with a buddy of mine, Billy. I caught him some, and we went down and cooked. Well, I thought we were hung and come loose, but I think we're hung. There we go. Oh, Karen, I like catfish a lot. Kind of like I said before, the waters here are very trashy as far as edible fish off the bottom. So we refrain to eating a whole lot of catfish around here, bottom feeders particularly. But catfish, there's actually, I need to find a picture of that sign. There's a sign here that tells you, I think it's one catfish per child or pregnant woman per year, and like 3 or 4 per adult per year is all you're supposed to eat out of this water. Not very much at all. So backyard fun country boy, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Muhammad, I own this boat. This is mine, owned and outright. I don't have any liens, loans, or anything on it. Gator, that's right. That's right. Karen, I tell you, probably my favorite fish to eat is flounder. I had flounder last night, actually. Me and my wife went to the local seafood fish camp place here. They don't do a whole lot of crab and stuff like that, but they do shrimp and flounder, perch, devil crabs, all that stuff. So we had flounder and calabash shrimp last night. I really like flounder a lot. Perch is pretty good. White bass is nice. I'm more of a crustacean, seafood, and crab. Thank you, Muhammad. Yeah, this is one of a few boats I've got. This is the one I like the most to date. I'm getting close to kicking a few of them for sale and trying to get the one boat that does it all that I like, which will be basically this boat, 4 foot longer, and it has a windshield on it. I think we got fish number 10, guys. We got fish number 10. And we're hung. Oh, we come loose on that one. Ooh. Fish number 10. Try to kick you guys around where you can see a little bit here. Yeah, nope, I'm about to fall out. Got the hook sticking out the corner of his mouth here. Make sure I don't get hooked. Fish number 10. Another little small blue. Another little small kid there. So we ain't gonna run on the ground here. Let him go back. I can get some baits back in the water. We got a bunch of fish up here on the sonar. Get him back in the water here pretty quick. Check a few rods here. We're getting some good bumps. Can't catch fish without bait. They eat your bait, you gotta know it. So off the deck. Get caught back up on the chats here for a second. I think that's how you say Akpan is your last name. Welcome in. Mom, not a bad one. That puts 10 fish in the boat, so we'll take it. We'll take it. Get her, Jay? Yeah, we're doing all right, man. We're catching a few fish. Orange poles are on fire today, Karen. That's the rod of choice, the orange poles. Have one hung up, splashing around. Happy man, how are you today? Does it peck? Not sure what it means as far as peck. Nate, not a bad little fish. But we got a rod hung right here. We're in some pretty shallow water too. We're in 5 foot. We're coming back in about 8 now. There's some big fish in these waters. I just got to find them. Get her, man. I love this little setup. This is probably by far my favorite boat I've ever owned so far. A tournament boat I really like. I got a lot of time investing in that boat. It's a love-hate relationship with it. Bam, yes sir. We are trolling today, pulling 6 rods, 4 planer boards, two loose lines off the back, just on weights. Her rod, click. Bam, you're welcome to hang out. We just caught fish number 10 in 3.5 hours. So It's not a fast, high volume fishing event, but we do catch some. I got a rod I need to check, so I'm gonna check it real quick. I don't know what's going on with it. Let's see what's going on with it. Acting a little funky. Probably ain't nothing wrong with it, but it ain't got no cricket. Something hit it. I thought it got hit while ago. Can't catch fish without bait. Getting kind of low on bait too. Oh, there he goes right there. Did he let go? He let go. Dang. All right. We're going to cut a piece of bait on this one, and we're going to check that one since it's got such a hard hit. Down there, I'm not sure how it didn't trip the planer board clip, but I'm going to check it anyway. Sorry, guys. Somebody calling didn't know it was on ringer. Yukon, welcome. What's up? I'm gonna check this other rod here, and I'll be right back with y'all. Pretty good smack on it. Aha. Got hit hard enough to caught the other rod. Yukon, Yukon, Yukon. How are you? Oh, Pontoon Jody's in. I'm in Pontoon Jody. Keep an eye on the fish and get caught up with the chat. Jody, how you been? I hadn't seen you in a little while. I seen you were live the other night, but I was long asleep when you started. Yukon Bub, how you doing, man? Weather and the storm out. What's going on with the weather where you're at? Nate, I seen a Sasquatch out here too, man. Very hairy, ugly fella. He had some jerky though. It's pretty good. Yeah, Nate, Sasquatch makes some dang good jerky, especially that teriyaki jerky. Probably eat it 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah, if you ocean fishing, man, I bet the water does get a little rough with some of these storms coming through. Yukon, I was telling everybody about the gentleman doing the Great Loop here in the United States. I don't know if you see anything about that. It's pretty interesting. He's trying to ride 6,000 miles by boat, basically part of the Gulf Coast, around Florida, the whole East Coast from Florida up to New York, cut back through one of the canals into the Great Lakes. At the Great Lakes, come back down the rivers. So it sounds like a pretty adventurous trip. He's run aground once on the coast outside of Outer Banks, North Carolina, and then he fell asleep in the intercoastal waterway of South Carolina and run up in the marsh. But so far, so good. He's back up and running. I think as of this morning, he was in one of the whichever canal in New York, headed back to the Great Lakes. He hit the Statue of Liberty last night at like 6 p.m. That was the area he was in. Pat, how are you, Pat? You doing all right today? Yukon said, I've been in 14-foot seas. It wasn't fun. I bet not. I don't like 4-foot waves in the lakes. I'm sure 14-foot seas isn't fun. Harry, how are you today? I'm assuming that's Harry. Yeah, Yukon 4-foot would be bad on an ocean boat. 4-foot on a little boat like this, not so much. So Nate, I think 4-foot on a surfboard's about right. 4 to 10, right? Isn't a paddleboard just a fat version of a surfboard? I get on a surfboard that goes under, so I got to get on a paddleboard. 22 months in with a 40 Suzuki, isn't too bad. Tops out at 44. That's moving on pretty good. I got a 140 Suzuki on my my other boat, and it won't run but about 35, 36. And it's only 19 foot, but it's got a lot of weight in it from tournament gear. We're gonna give it about 3 more minutes of fishing, then we're gonna reel up. We're gonna ride just a minute. I actually want to cut back across the lake for a second and look at something on the sonar. And as soon as I get that done, probably gonna reel up and call it a day. Fish on the sonar slowed down a lot. Getting pretty warm. It's 12:30. About time to go home and wash up and go get some chicken and get ready to cook and all that fun stuff. I'm gonna start cleaning up a little bit here. Fly fish, are you spot lock or anchored, and what is your bait? Just roll around when your boat sways. Fly fish, so we're not spot locked or anchored today. We're trolling. I normally 9 times out of 10 are anchored, but being the warmer weather, trolling seems to work a lot better. So that's what we're doing today is trolling, just trying to do a little more ground cover. That's our plan anyways, to cover some ground, and we've done so. We've covered about a quarter of this reservoir today. Nothing crazy, nothing big, but we caught 10 fish today, so we've been doing all right. The old bait knife is pretty dirty. JKO Dirt and Landscaping. We have caught 10 fish today. All 10 of them together might be 30 pounds. So nothing to write home about, but all of them have been decent sized fish. So we'll take it. I'm gonna slow us down while we reel up here a minute. I'll get back with chit chat in just a second. All right, guys, we're gonna do a little short ride here. Done fishing, but you're welcome to ride out for the little scenic tour we're gonna do. Not nothing special. I'm just gonna look at something while I'm here. You guys can see, take a second there. That big rock right there, that's my water level rock. I come down here, that rock's underwater, water's high. Down here and that water's that rock's underwater, it says high. I come down here and it's out of water, water's low. Nelson Vega, welcome in. How are you? Fly fish, that is drift fishing with a Santee rig. Use planer boards. These happen to be Zach Royce planer boards. You can't even buy them anymore. Zach Royce used to make his own boards. He was a two-time North Carolina state record blue catfish holder. Catches fish over 100 pounds a few times a year. But he was making his own at one time. I think he is now pro staff or associated with Alpha Boards. Basically, they pull the boards out away from the boat, which keeps your bait away from the boat. Cover a wider area. Yeah, Gator, you cover the area, get out there closer to the fish. Usually, today has been the exact opposite, but normally your fish bites come off the outside of the boat, furthest away. Today, they've all come off the inside, which is very abnormal, but it is what it is. So, yeah, fly fish. I mean, everybody has their own fishing type of fish and technique. So, if I always ask it, I don't mind at all, because I promise you, if I ever seen fly fishing, I would not understand very much about it, other than there's a fly and there's a type of floating leaders and this, that, and the other, but I don't know nearly enough about it. So, but I just want to run this coastline around and up the side here and see if there's something I'm missing out on that I should be looking at outside of all this rock. There's a bunch of rock over here. Probably likely I'm gonna hit one if I stay too close. You'll see in just a second as I turn back. There's rock everywhere over here. See the rocky shoreline there. Skeeter, you headed out, bud? You guys check out Skeeter. He's got a jam up channel. Show him some love. Amar, welcome in. How are you? Sounds good, Skeeter. Yeah, you guys check out Skeeter. He's got some good content, and occasionally he'll throw you for a loop. He's got some bonus attire that he wears occasionally. Nothing. I don't even about to say not inappropriate, Skeeter, but nothing vulgar. We'll put it that way. Funny more than anything. Skeeter's got a good sense of humor when it comes to hanging out. There you go, Skeeter. You guys check his channel out. Let's say he puts out some good content. I've been so busy lately, I ain't been able to check in on everyone, but Skeeter, and there's Steve and Bob and Scooter. There's quite a few of them up around that way that's got some good content. So, what I'm trying to do, guys, I'm trying to scan the boundary of the spillway buoys here and see what I can find. You guys can see them coming by yet, but that's right, Skeeter. You got to have fun. I know I tuned in that day and seen what you were wearing. I died laughing. You guys can see these buoys going by just outside of here. That's the top of the spillway there to the hydroelectric generating dam. And what I'm doing is I've got a self-mapping sonar, and I am running across through here to see if I can find out where the channels. I've been mapping this whole lake every time I come. LGM, man, I would jump in, but the water is actually hotter than it is outside. It just isn't pleasurable. But I say, this lake doesn't have a map on it because the all the sticks and stones and trees and all that stuff in it. So I've got a sonar that will map it for me as I go, which it'll take, I don't know, I could probably map this whole lake in 20 hours if I had to. But while I'm drifting, I just leave it turned on and it maps itself for me, does a really good job. So I'm running the spillway edge here now, and I'll get up here and turn around and ease back across, and I'll at least be able to see where the main channel comes through here, so I can determine where the channel runs up the river. El Dabo, no, just fishing today. We're not doing any kind of tournaments or anything today. Just hanging out, catching some fish. We caught 10 fish. Doing a little bit of mapping real quick before the end of the day here. Got a decently cool day, so getting a little bit of cruise time in here. You guys can see the hydro station there behind me. Lots and lots and lots of bait in here, though, that's for sure. So just looking to build the maps while I'm here and see what I can find. Never know, and you'll slip up on a 30-foot deep hole in a 10-foot river channel, and that's where the big fish are hanging out, or rock pile that nobody really tells anybody about. Just looking for something that may hold fish. Covering some ground, just mapping and hanging out. Doing basically what Humminbird or Navionics or Lake Master, whoever builds the maps, basically doing the same thing they do, just drive around and map it out. Marilyn, welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, the self mapping feature, man, is awesome, especially if the reservoir changes. Hurricane Helene changed all these reservoirs up here. The great thing about it is you can map on top of the existing map cards, even if you already have a map of that lake, which makes it so much more easy to achieve. If there's a hump or a hole that was there that's no longer there, you just map over top of it, and it will blend the two together. Garmin does that. Humminbird does that. I don't know if Simrad or Navionic or Lowrance does it or not, but I'm sure they probably do or can, but I just don't know if how theirs works. I've used Garmin and Humminbird both. That's right. Yep, the four and up on the Garmin will do your maps. I think the only thing about the 4 is you can't download it to other units. I believe you got to go all the way at least to the 7, 5 or the 7, and then you can use Active Captain networking and download other people's maps. But as far as yours, you can do it all on your own. I think Garmin. It used to be free. I think they just recently went to the Active Captain subscription where you have to pay like a monthly fee for it or something, or a yearly fee. But I've got a Garmin on my Tritune that's just a navigational aid for fishing. Hunting and stuff, welcome in. We've caught 10 blue cats this morning. Had a couple more bites that we didn't get on the line, but we're doing some last minute mapping before we head out, just trying to get a couple of areas that I hadn't got mapped in the past mapped out. So probably 5 or 10 more minutes, we're going to be at the boat dock calling it a day. Time to go figure out what we're cooking for dinner. I think we're doing smoked leg quarters. Laura, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Dabo, that's I could never get the Humminbird down pat. I mean the Garmin down pat. The Humminbird works great. The only thing about Humminbird is you got to remember to turn the auto chart off when you take off and get on the plane. It'll give you a bunch of bad data, and it takes. You either got to buy their pro software, or you got to go over that same area like 20 times before it'll correct it. So you'll get these like weird blips where it shows like 1,000-foot holes in a lake that's only 30 foot. Jody, what you got on the pontoon? Is it a Humminbird or a Lowrance or what is it? You guys check out Pontoon Jody's channel too. She's got a lot of good content on there. She's got a new to her fishing boat. I think she fishes with a gentleman named James sometimes on his and then on hers. But does a lot of fishing, caught a lot of big fish in her time. Jody, Garmin is a great line. Actually, I run Garmin for a long time. I got hard-headed. Me and Jamie won a second place in a big money tournament. We went and bought some high dollar units. I can't say that I do any better with the high dollar units than I did with the Garmins that I had that were budget level entries on the 9-inch. But they say the Garmin, if you get a 10 or a 12 or a 16, then they are steps ahead of the 7 and the 9. I've only had the 9. Andrew, how are you? Because I don't know how to map or lay tracks. I've never had a trolling motor to do it with. Jody, I don't know about, unless you got a Garmin trolling motor, Minn Kota is just a route. You basically drive over it with a truck, and you record it, or the boat, and you record it, and then you pick that route and you just tell it to follow. As far as mapping, I don't remember exactly how to do it with Garmin, but you just go into your menu. I don't remember what Garmin calls it, but you go into map and you just tell it to record. Just stay under like 7 or 8 mile an hour. I think 10 is the absolute most, but I keep 7 to 10 mile an hour. It starts putting like a red circle up as you're running. That means the data is not as good. You want to keep it under 5 to get good mapping. But you can also go in and download the auto chart or the Active Captain app. And if anybody else has mapped that lake, you can just download it. You don't even have to do it again. Minn Kota. All right, yeah, Minn Kota, Jody, it will follow tracks and routes. You just got to tell it to record. Mine is this upper corner button here. It's got record. You click it, you write a route, and then you save it, and then it will follow it back. You don't have to do it while the trolling motor's in the water. You can do it while the trolling motor's up, and then once you run it with your boat, you can drift it back. So say you got a path at a spillway or something you like to drift over and over because it's safe or it's just really good. You could record that route, and that route's there forever. I think you can record 20 routes or maybe 30 routes. And you can also do like a spot lock jog, which is, or it's not a jog, it's a return to. So say you're fishing on a spillway and you want to jump over 50 feet at a time, you can tell it to move to each spot that you recorded and it will jump over. But the Active Captain app for the Garmin is the way to go. You can see all the maps people recorded, the depths and all that. The only thing I didn't figure out is Garmin, I can go in and do my water level offset, where Active Captain, I don't think you can. I think you just, whatever they recorded, that's what you got to deal with. But, well, folks, I've had a great day fishing with everyone. Caught 10 blue catfish. Probably biggest one's 5 pounds, but we'll take it. Last time I was here, I got skunked. So 10 5-pounders over a skunk, I'll take any day. But I'm gonna get docked up here for a minute. The water level is actually up about a foot from what it was this morning, so I'm gonna get banked up here for a minute and see if I can't get the truck loaded and the air conditioner running and out of everybody's way. Looks like there's a couple of boats either coming in or leaving. I can't tell. But you guys have a wonderful Sunday, and I will see you soon.